can still raise goosebumps and stir the soul. Emotions, yes, the powerful and the poignant. But also the improbable and impossible. The wondrous allure of what was and what could still be. We smile, knowing now that this game has not abandoned us. No, this game is with us always, ready to break free when the world awakens in the spring.
Matinee baseball from MLB Network. We're live at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Kansas City Royals and the New York Yankees. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Yanks. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Stepping into the box, Adalberto Mondesi. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Adalberto Mondesi.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drilled on the ground is short. Gregorius has it. Throw too late, and he's on with an infield single to open up the ball game. Hold on here, though. That was really a close play, so they're checking to see if they want to challenge that safe call.
Here's another look at it now. I couldn't really tell when I saw it at full speed, and I'll tell you what, it's still not clear to me from that replay. We'll see if they decide to challenge it after they look at it from a few more angles.
So here's the signal from the bench, and they will indeed ask for that play to be reviewed. So the umpires will get on the horn with the replay operations center in Manhattan and attempt to get a definitive answer on this play.
Okay, we're going to get one more look at it right here. Is there enough video evidence to overturn this call? You know, I think there is. The shot right there makes it look like the ball beat him to first. Looks like a well-used challenge.
Okay, umpires look ready, and off comes the headset, and he's out. So the original call is overturned, and it ends up being a well-used challenge there.
The call of safe at first base has been overturned, and the batter ruled out.
With Merrifield next to hit.
He swings and sends it in the air to right center field.
Judge is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Sal Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. He won the Silver Slugger Award for catcher. You got to think what a catcher goes through, right? Foul tips, constantly squatting, your legs are getting tired. By August, September, you basically have no legs underneath you. He didn't let any of that bother him, and he put together a great year.
Digging in, Jorge Soler. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. And he takes strike 2. 2 out, nobody on. A swing and a shot hit down the corner.
So this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck. Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning.
Royals go down 1-2-3. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Yankees, the first baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a liner. Foul. Oh, 1 here it comes. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Matt, we all know it. The man to watch, Giancarlo Stanton. He's such a great talent, the kind of talent that can dominate a game, a perennial all-star, and win some awards. He's one of the best in the game today, and he's always fun to watch.
Here's big Aaron Judge. Career numbers against Danny Duffy, not great. He's 1 for 8. First delivery to him on the way. Popped him up. O'Hearn has a play. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the center fielder, Aaron Hicks.
Now in the box, Aaron Hicks. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Ready with the 0-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. Dozier brings it in. And the throw pulls him off the base, and the inning's going to continue.
Man, errors are never welcome, but to make one with 2 outs in the first is especially painful. Now your pitcher has to make extra throws, and that could make the difference in how long he lasts in this game.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. The 0-1 delivery. He swings and misses. Throw down. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting. And that brings in Hunter Dozier. He'll be the one to lead off against Masahiro Tanaka.
Hunter Dozier.
No balls and a strike to count.
Tanaka's ready. Here's the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance. All right, boys, let's take a look at how the Yankees are setting up on defense today. And let's focus on Giancarlo Stanton right now. Looks like he's chiseled out of stone out there. The outfielder, I know he has light tower power, but he's also helpful on the defensive side and possesses a strong arm in the outfield.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And up next, the former World Series hero, Salvador Perez. First delivery to him on the way. And that gets the black on the outside. A good slider that time. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Salvador Perez behind in the count, 0-2.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
Drives it out to deep right center field. After it is Hicks. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting 6, the left fielder, number 4, Alex Gordon.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the veteran left-handed hitting outfielder Alex Gordon. First offering on its way. In there for strike 1. And a good-looking swing there from Gordon, but he can't come up with it, and it's 0-2 now.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this type of arsenal, man, you got to step out of the box, clear your head, and just fight.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. KC down and ordered. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Standing in, Torres. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second.
The second baseman, Torres.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss at a first pitch changeup. 0-1. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. Phillips will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1.
Hey guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And check out the left side of this infield. You think the pitching staff's not going to want to pitch the righties in to pull and the lefties away to go the other way to the left side? That's because everything's getting caught on the left side of this infield. Should be fun to watch.
At the plate, Giancarlo Stanton. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And there's a line drive. Base hit to left field.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those two at bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Stepping in now, Gary Sanchez. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Stanton, base runner at first with 1 out.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Here's Didi Gregorius. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's hitless in 6 tries.
Gregorius.
First pitch on its way. Grounded up the first baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. The 0-1 delivery. And it's belted high and deep into right center. Gone! So it's a 2-run shot to right center, and this is now a 2-0 lead for the Yankees.
Well, when it left its bat, I didn't think it had the height to even clear the fence. Shows you how much I know. That thing was a laser shot that just kept going and going and going. Wow, that was impressive.
The designated hitter,
Edwin Encarnacion now. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. The 0-1 swung on and chopped down the line at third. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Phillips going back, and it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. So a solo home run for Edwin Encarnacion as the Yankees move out to a 3-0 lead.
As a pitcher, you worry about giving up the long ball to the meat of the lineup. But when the two guys at the bottom of the lineup torch you, it's really disheartening. These guys have weapons everywhere.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Gio Urshela.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela
as he swings and grounds it toward the hole.
And that's through for a hit.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out old ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice single.
Mayhew.
In now, DJ LeMahieu. Lined into right, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Wow, his manager must have a lot of faith in him, and I'm not sure why. He's given up 5 hits in this inning alone, and it doesn't look like it's going to come to an end anytime soon.
Now to the plate, Aaron Judge. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and oh my. Hit him with the height. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a 3-run blast to deep center here as they pile on. It's now 6-0.
I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch.
Now here comes Kansas City manager Ned Yost making that slow walk to the mound. And he's going to motion for the bullpen as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll beat an early retreat here this afternoon as he could never really get into the flow of the ball game. Jorge Lopez enters from the pen in just the second inning, so they'll hope to get some length out of him and have him stay out there for a while.
Jorge Lopez.
Into the box, Aaron Hicks.
He offers at it and hits it in the air to left.
Gordon's there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. So digging in now, Ryan O'Hearn. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going. So what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0.
Finally, a take. No, seriously, that's the first pitch they've taken the entire game.
Tight break with the slider there, catches the inside for a strike. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And it's fouled away. Tanaka into his motion. Here's the 2-2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Batting 8th, the right fielder.
Digging in
Number
now
11.
for Kansas City, number 11. He'll take his first hacks here. Here comes the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Hicks is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting 9th, the center fielder, number 14.
Stepping in, Brett Phillips, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Leading off for the Yankees.
Ready for another chance? Torres hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work with. You can't let that take away your edge, though.
Digging in to try it again, Giancarlo Stanton. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Oof, and it's safe to say he doesn't look all that comfortable up there. 0-2 now. Torres leads off second with nobody out. Line drive snagged on a short hop, and there's one down now.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
One out here in the Yankees' 3rd inning. And the next to bat, the Dominican-born catcher, Gary Sanchez. From the stretch, here's the pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit to third. Well, and he has some trouble with it. Oh, and a great recovery there just to get an out on the play. But meanwhile, a run is in to score.
Good manufactured run right there. Lead-off double, move him over with the ground ball, and just put the ball in play and let him come home. Make scoring runs look easier than it actually is.
first offering on its way. Hit on the ground to short. Mondesi picks it up. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. So it's 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. On now to the top of inning number 4. The Yankees are out in front, 7-0. Digging in, the switch hitter, Adalberto Mondesi, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
0-1 the count. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
So he goes back to back with the same pitch and got him to chase it both times. He's clearly not picking up that pitch very well.
So he was confident doubling up. Does he triple up on it?
It's always tough to go back to back to back. It's not a good idea to show a good hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row.
Tanaka's ready. Here's the 0-2. Fouled away. The next 0-2. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Hey, I can only take you inside the mind of the batter right here. Had a lot of swinging bunts in my day. Soon as that ball hits the dirt in front of you, you are getting it down the first base line. When you smell a knock, I don't care what it looks like, you are getting it down the line.
Therefore, it is Stanton, and he's got it for the first out.
The batter.
Stepping up now, Jorge Soler. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
You can tell this offense is getting frustrated, but this might be one you have to shower off. When a guy's locating like this, fastball at the knees and to both corners, it's going to be tough for them to do anything with it.
Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Wow, that's a close pitch to take, but when you're a good hitter like this guy, to take that pitch on 0-2, you have to have a pretty good eye.
Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Made pretty quick work of him right there, setting him down on only 4 pitches. And what I liked about all of those pitches, they were down around the knees or lower. Pretty hard to do any kind of damage when pitches are located in that spot.
Into the box now, Hunter Dozier. He's able to take the ball the other way here. High and deep to right center. And he will crash into the wall, but hold on to it there for the final out of the inning. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Ready now, Edwin Encarnacion. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low pitch quite as well.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A solo shot here to left, his 2nd of the game, as they've widened this lead to 8 now. And we've seen 4 round trippers from these guys so far. Dan, D-Row, what do you make of all this?
Yeah, hey, Matty V, this big ballpark in the Bronx has that short porch in right field, D-Row. But you can hit the ball out of just about any part of this ballpark.
Yeah, this place plays sneaky small. I know it's got big gaps, but right field is so juicy. As a right-handed hitter, you don't feel like you have to cheat. Not surprised by what we saw today.
first baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in DJ LeMahieu. First pitch of the at-bat. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And this is called a foul ball. Maybe by a matter of inches that time. And now let's hold on a second here. It looks like the umpires are going to converge, and there may be some question as to whether or not that was really a foul ball. You can see him pointing down the right field line, and I would not be a bit surprised if they decide to go inside to have a look at this, and indeed they will do that. Okay, the umpires have emerged from the dugout with the ruling, and it is going to remain a foul ball. So they had it right the first time, but if there's any doubt, go inside and get this thing right. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
Lined into left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0. He's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel of the ball, and this is one of those guys.
Stepping in now, Aaron Judge. Hit high and deep out to left field. And the Bombers have it going here, as this is also good for extra bases. Now a long throw to third. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Now batting.
And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Digging in once again, Aaron Hicks. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
LeMahieu, the runner at third. Judge at second with one away. Line drive to center field. Catch is made. Runner tagging from third. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Ready for another shot now. Torres. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. From the belt, the pitch to third. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Yankees lead it 9-0. Welcome back to the Bronx as we check in with Heidi.
Well, Matt, Royals manager Ned Yost talked with me between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes to the Royals catcher.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in and then get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Popped him up. Urshela is there. 1 down.
The left fielder, number 4.
A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Fouled off. The 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Shot toward right center. Hicks is there. 2 gone.
The batter.
Into the box now, Ryan O'Hearn, 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, this offense needs to check themselves right now. They have to find a way to get somebody on base and get this guy out of the stretch and make him.
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires the side. KC down in order. They're looking up at a 9-0 deficit. Digging in now for the Yankees, Giancarlo Stanton. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
Giancarlo Stanton.
Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch. Hammered the other way to deep right field. Going back is the right fielder. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
So coming to the plate, Gary Sanchez. He was a ground out victim last time up. Now the pitch. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. The Royals get some action in the bullpen going now as the left-hander starts to throw. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Going after it is Gordon. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
Ready once again, Didi Gregorius. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. This is line to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Yankees retired on just 4 pitches, but they'll live with it as they hold a 9-0 lead. Digging in, number 11. He'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Tanaka gets the sign. First pitch on the way. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, as an offense, you do your homework, you scout. He hasn't been using that pitch an awful lot. I say you just throw that out. If he's going to flip that occasionally for a strike, then so be it.
And he fouls this one off. Again, a 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. The 1-2 is a sinker that misses for a ball.
Hey, I appreciate the fact that he's making him throw a few pitches. Most of his teammates have been hacking at everything that comes their way.
Hit out towards second. Torres has it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brett Phillips.
Brett Phillips will bat next. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Strike one to start the at-bat. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Hit to first. Gloved by LeMahieu. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Adalberto Mondesi. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
The windup and the 0-1. Boy, in a perfect spot for the splitter there. It's 0-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. They're down 9-0. Edwin Encarnacion will stand in looking for home run number 3 as we take you back to inning number 4. And this was his 2nd home run of the game as he's been dialed in so far in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball is hit on the ground towards short. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Stepping into the box, Gio Urshela. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Line to the right side. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Now batting, first baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
So back to the top of the Yankee order. Digging in, DJ LeMahieu. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Left side. And gets through for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4 in this one. The relay throw. But he gets back in time, safe at second base. A tag for 1. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry. Back here in the Bronx. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are.
With Miracle.
Swing and a line drive. Foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Takes this the other way to right. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Now batting.
In is Jorge Soler. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Tanaka pauses. Here's the first pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. Now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one. And this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
1-0 the count. 1-0 count. Here it is. And it's fouled away. One pitch is a sinker taken for a strike. 1-2.
Man, I'm interested to see this next pitch. 3 balls pounded on the inside half of the plate. He either has no respect for this hitter or he's setting him up to go down and away.
2-2 to Hunter Dozier.
And it's late in his afternoon of work, and the longer this at bat goes, the better chance of him making a mistake. But as a guy starts to tire, they're more likely to leave the ball up. But man, he's been good so far.
So we got him swinging. Hunter Dozier is the second out in the 7th inning. Here comes the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
You know, they finally get the leadoff runner on. It would be sad to watch him waste this opportunity.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Royals leave 1. They're looking up at a 9-0 deficit. Brian Flynn enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Bryant Flynn.
Digging in now, Aaron Judge. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double.
The right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now a big swing, and this ball is crushed out to deep center field. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run there for Aaron Judge. His second home run of the game as this lead got even wider. Standing in now, Aaron Hicks. As he hits it weakly on the ground toward first. To his right, O'Hearn on the first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out. So here's the cleanup hitter, Torres. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line, but speared on a hop. And that's the second out.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Striding in, Giancarlo Stanton. Here it comes. And that's down into left center for a base hit. Also, that 2-out success means Gary Sanchez will get to hit here.
It was pretty obvious in live action that that ball was hit hard. And after analyzing it with our show track technology, we see that our eyes did not deceive us. 114 miles an hour was the exit velo. An impressive swing of the bat.
Into the box, Gary Sanchez. Back up the middle. And that gets through, so he'll have his first base hit, make him 1 for 4 in the game now.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
In now, Didi Gregorius.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Yanks able to add on one more via the solo home run. We're through 7 this afternoon. It's now 10-zip. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Alex Gordon. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike.
Objective number 1 right here is finding a way to get on base, so I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
He's feeling it out there on the mound, just getting the ball and throwing it with a lot of confidence right now.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game. Well, these fans have been treated to a fine outing out of their hometown starter as we give you a look at the numbers here. A big 0 in the run column on the right-hand side of your screen. Striding into the box, Ryan O'Hearn. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
And he'll step off and try again. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. You can tell this guy on the mound, he is pitching with a whole lot of confidence in this one.
Fouled away. And this is strike 3 called. Make it 5 straight punch-outs. 2 away now. Something to be said for home cooking, apparently, as you get a look at our line score. This one never in doubt, as the home standing 9 have outplayed their guests in every facet of the game. Stepping in, number 11. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
I don't know if this is great deception by the pitcher, great arm action, or just bad offensive approach. They got to find a way to get something in the zone. Somebody's got to be willing to take a pitch, maybe move something the other way to kind of calibrate what the strike zone's going to be.
High in the air into shallow left center. Coming on for it is Hicks. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. KC down in order. Lead looks in. Next will be the designated hitter, Edwin Encarnacion. So far, 2 for 3 in this one.
The designated hitter, Edwin.
First pitch on its way. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Urshela.
Into the box now. Gio Urshela is looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat. Slapped hard the opposite way. Again, a nice clean base hit, his 3rd of the game.
Hey, D-Roll, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, we'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
Into the box now, DJ LeMahieu. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. And this one bounds around against the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
Judge.
Trying to pick things up where we left off, Aaron Judge. He's driven in 4 already, and yet another big RBI opportunity for him right here.
Matt, they couldn't have asked for anyone to hit better in this spot than this guy right here. He looks dialed in at the plate right now.
From the stretch. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Out of here to the deepest part of the yard.
Well, talk about having a day. 3 home runs in 1 game. We've heard about the hat trick in hockey, but it's awfully hard to do that in a baseball game.
Jacob Barnes comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Standing in now, Aaron Hicks. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first. But hold on here now. They quickly requested some time to take a look at the replay, and they may decide to challenge that out call.
Well, I think we're going to have to wait and see what the word is from the dugout. But here's another look at it. Wow. Tough to tell if he was out for certain from that angle. I can see why this was a really tough call for the umpire.
And indeed, they will elect to challenge the call. So the umpires on replay duty in Manhattan will review the play from all available angles to come to a final decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the previous play is under
So here's one
review.
last look at that replay from another angle. There has to be indisputable evidence in order to change the call. And boy, I'll tell you what, I just don't see it there. I'd be pretty surprised if this challenge works out for them in this case.
Stepping in now, Torres. Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
Giancarlo Stanton now as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ball game. The 0-1 pitch. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But this will get foul for strike 2. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. Stepping up to the plate, Brett Phillips starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. But these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway. Riding in once again, Adalberto Mondesi. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Pretty late with the swing there. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that and keep coming in with the hard stuff until he proves he can hit it.
High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Judge is under it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 50, second baseman, with Merrifield.
Settling in now, Whit Merrifield. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
Oh, 1, here it comes. And there's a called strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon.
Hey, that's case in point right there. He thought that was going to hollow out his rib and ended up being a strike.
KC down to their final strike in this one. Now a swing, and he popped him up. Straight up, as this is right around home plate. And he will make the catch with ease, and the Yankees get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over. 13-0, the convincing final score. New York scored a lucky 13 in this one. Masahiro Tanaka earns the victory on the mound. Danny Duffy permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The winning pitcher is Masahiro Tanaka. The loss goes to Danny Duffy. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 36 minutes. Our paid attendance here at Yankee Stadium this afternoon, 47,309. The Yankees thank you for attending and remind you to please get home safely.
Underneath the southern skies of Georgia, we've got daytime baseball from SunTrust Park. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Atlanta Braves. Braves baseball next. Mike Soroka gets the ball for Atlanta in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Soroka has a chance to be a really good pitcher. You're talking about raw stuff. A big dude, too, with great leverage. Throws a ball on a downhill plane, upper to mid-90s fastball. Good, hard breaking ball. I see him as a really premier starting pitcher down the road. Another in the list of long guys that we see in the game right now. Power arms, all he's lacking is experience.
So stepping in, Ketel Marte. He will lead this one off today. And we are underway from SunTrust Park as the first pitch of the afternoon misses, taken for ball one.
First pitch, 105.
And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. Had some rain here late last night, but no thunderstorms in the forecast today. Game time temperature 89 degrees. And now look out as Ed runs in and gets him, and a very interesting start to this one.
Man, not sure if he was trying to send a message early in the game or what, but I sure hope this doesn't carry over to the rest of the game. Sometimes things like this early in the game really sets the tone for problems later, but I hope that's not the case.
Now at the plate, Steven Souza. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
Especially after drilling the last guy up at the plate. That's just a great job to get your mechanics back under you and establish yourself back in the strike zone.
Marte on at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch in on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
The 1-2 pitch is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. With that, the batting order for the visiting Arizona Diamondbacks. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matty, I'm excited to watch David Peralta play. This guy was one of 3 Silver Sluggers in the National League for outfielders. He can flat out rake. You get in that category, only 3 guys of all the outfielders in that league, that's pretty impressive.
Up next for Arizona, Eduardo Escobar. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. First offering on its way. And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D-Roll. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
The 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Runners on first with 1 down. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Ranging back is Inciarte, and that one is gone. So a 2-run shot to left center, and Arizona moves out in front now 2-0.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Into the box, Christian Walker, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Here's the pitch. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2. Still only one out in the inning. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Hit well on the ground to first. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
That is fifth. The left fielder, number 6.
Into the box, David Peralta, a Silver Slugger recipient for National League outfielders a year ago. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Albies is there for it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. But the Diamondbacks pick up a couple courtesy of this 2-run home run. Home half of the first coming up from SunTrust Park. It's now 2-0 Arizona. Robbie Ray gets the start for Arizona in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Robbie Ray is quietly developing into one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Unfortunately, he gets lost in the shadow because of guys like Clayton Kershaw and Riccio. Big arm from Robbie Ray. Not a real big guy, but 95 to 97, good hard slider. His changeup has gotten better, and you'll know if he's on early because you'll see lots of swings and misses. This guy can rack up the strikeouts.
Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner. Lifetime numbers against Robbie Ray. He's 1 for 2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Peralta is under it. 1 out. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I really appreciate the tenacity that Ender Enciarte plays with. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
So striding forward now, Ozzie Albies, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Down the first baseline. Walker right there. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Well executed 2-seamer on the outside corner that time. And that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
The next to bat for Atlanta, Freddie Freeman. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. And he falls behind now, 2-0. 2 out, nobody on. Now the 2-1. Line to the right side. Souza is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They're down 2-0. In now, Wilmer Flores. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The second baseman, Wilmer Flores.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Heading out toward shallow right. Markakis has a read on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Braves on D. And let's take a look at former #1 overall pick out of Vanderbilt University. That's Dansby Swanson. Look, this guy fits the part. Matinee idol looks, soft hands, and the ability to manipulate the ball all around the lot from the offensive side. Look for him to have an impact in some form or fashion today.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that means that Nick Ahmed will be the next to bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Acuna calls off the left fielder as he takes charge for the second out.
Batting eighth, the pitcher, Robbie Ray.
Jake Lamb will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with two out and the base is empty.
Jake Lamb.
Well outside with the curveball for a ball. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
2 balls, no strike.
Now the 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
I know he fouled that pitch off right there, but he was definitely out in front. He was cheating to a heater, no question about it.
Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Inciarte's there. And the inning is over. Downtown Toronto and the Rogers Center, the home of this edition of Baseball on the Show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on the Show is next. Matt Shoemaker, a right-hander from Michigan, is the starter on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, the maker of shoes, Matt Shoemaker. Split finger's his best pitch. Good fastball, not a great one. 91 to 93 miles an hour. Split finger is the key for Matt Shoemaker. Has the straight changeup to go along with it. You'll know if he's on early. Lots of swings and misses on the splitter.
Now in the box, David Fletcher. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Cold strike at the letters, 0-1.
First pitch, 107.
And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now. Shoemaker's ready. 0-2 on its way. And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2. Shaping up to be a pretty nice day for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Fastball well outside.
Gotta love the battle we're seeing right out of the gates in this game. That's 7 pitches now, and if this is any indication, we're in for a good contest here.
And he lays off ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
And that's just an incredible job at the plate by the leadoff man there. Not only did he make the pitcher throw a ton of pitchers and bust his tail, but he also won the battle and earned a free pass.
Stepping in, Mike Trout. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. First delivery to him on the way. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Fletcher aboard here at first with nobody out. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Richard going back on it. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
And now for the Angels, Shohei Ohtani. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. In there at the letters 0-1.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We are scoreless on the show. Andrew Heaney is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Angels. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Andrew Haney, I love this guy from the left side, not afraid to throw strikes. Like a lot of lefties, inconsistency with the strike zone is the major problem. But if he's getting his breaking stuff over, look out. He can shut just about anybody down. Good, solid pitcher that's getting better with more experience.
Now at the plate, Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
11.
First offering on its way. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball one. Now the 1-0. And he popped him up. Fletcher calls for it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Number 8. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing if that man hitting 8th can continue to stay hot. Yeah, 8th. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Stepping in for the Jays, number 8. He's ready for his first AB here in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Line hard to center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First pitch of the at-bat. Had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. Oh, and he misses it. Well, this is certainly something you never want to see. Perhaps the silver lining here, if there is one, is that got him in the non-throwing arm. So if he had to work his way through this, he probably could, assuming, of course, that there's nothing broken in there. And I think he is indeed planning to give it another go. Next to bat for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set, and the pitch. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, you better be up there ready to swing with Ricky Holiday behind the plate, particularly on that high pitch.
Yeah, and I don't like that, Dan. As an offensive player, that's the one pitch that you almost can't get to with a power guy on the mound. I'm okay with you giving a little bit on the corners. But you start giving north, it makes it super tough on the hitters.
2 out with the man at first. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And it's gone. So a 2-run shot to left center as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Yeah, I love a team that keeps fighting with 2 outs like they did here. The previous batter gets on board with a single, and his teammate does even better with an absolute bomb. That's good baseball.
Batting fifth.
Here's Justin Smoke now. Standing in from the right side as he takes strike one. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's Randall Grichuk as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Bit of an ill-advised swing that time as that ball got in on him. A pause and the 0-2. Strike three on a pitch in the dirt. The throw to first is in time and the inning is over. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays. Here's Albert now. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Leading off for the Angels, the first baseman, number 5, Albert Pujols.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Now the pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Shoemaker gets the sign. He'll try to put him away here on 2-2. Fouled off. Ready with another 2-2. And here's a slider. Strike three called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, time for a look at how the Toronto Blue Jays set up on defense today. And let's focus our attention on outfielder Randall Grichuk. It's the ability to put it together every day on a consistent basis that's going to separate this guy from superstar to average big leaguer. Look for him to make an impact on one side of the ball today.
Standing in, Justin Upton, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And that's taken for strike one. And Upton swings and misses on a good pitch that time, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone, and if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought his good stuff in this one.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Justin Upton is sent packing for out number 2 in the inning.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Here's Tommy La Stella now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Two out, nobody on. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. In now is Andrelton Simmons. He offers at it and sends a bouncer out to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly, and nothing will come. Afternoon baseball now from the Gulf Coast of Florida. Tropicana Field here in St. Pete. Ought to be a good one here between the Kansas City Royals and the Tampa Bay Rays. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Blake Snell will be the starter for the Rays in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
They're going to have to start calling this guy Blake Nasty. This guy is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball. My opinion, the best stuff from the left side in the game right now. Upper to mid-90s fastball, 95 to 98. Good curveball, good changeup, good slider. He throws any pitch at any time for strikes. He's taken that next step. We're talking about a legitimate Cy Young contender year after year. Blake Snell, as good as anybody in the game right now.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
First pitch, 105.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. One and two, the count of the Royals shortstop. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And the Royals are going to get a man into scoring position right away on the leadoff double.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with a runner in scoring position one batter into the game.
with Merrifield next to hit. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going.
Nope.
And a good job to lay off the fastball there close, but it's 1-1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Now a pickoff play at second. Don't want to forget about him. Mondesi stands at second with no outs. High in the air out to center field. Kiermaier's got a read on it. One away. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. D-Row, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
In is Jorge Soler. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. A throw behind the runner at second. Runner back standing. Here's the first pitch to him. 4-1. Now the 1-0. And he fouls this one off. 1 out and a runner on second base. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Two and two to Jorge Soler. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Fouled away. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Grounder down the line at third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, what a battle there, D-Roll. Several pitch at bat right there. He threw everything but the kitchen sink, and he was still able to get an RBI base hit.
And Dan, I can't tell you, the longer the ABs go, usually, I'll tell you get in that swing mode where if he throws the rosin bag, you're pulling the trigger on it. Wait for him to settle in his zone and not come outside of it and end up getting a knock.
Too low, 1-0. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Blowing away as he misses again. 2-0. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Had him hacking at the 2-0 change, and it's back to 2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Two and two to Hunter Dozier. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez, as he'll take a look at ball one.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
The 1-0 misses, ball two. The 2-0 on the way is offered at and missed for the first strike.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
Fastball is looked at for strike two. A runner on first with two away. Fouled off. Seared down the first baseline, and a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball.
One team's dream inning is another team's nightmare, right? That's their third hit of this opening inning. This one a double. That's got to have the pitcher pretty upset out there, and the manager wondering how long he's going to go on this one.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Gordon, a native of Nebraska, the Cornhusker State, as they call it. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point.
Yeah, Matty, this guy has had an amazing career. And you know what? It's a testament to how hard he's worked, the changes he's had to make. This is a game of adjustments, and you don't hang around this long if you're not prepared to make some adjustments along the way.
Ready on 0-2. And the 32nd pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that will retire the side. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Royals are on top 1-0. Danny Duffy is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Kansas City. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. And Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
Digging in, Austin Meadows. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Now the 0-1. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
I got the count 1 and 2.
And strike 3 called on a fastball that looked inside from here, but that's out number 1. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, Matt, keep an eye on that number 2 spot. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. First pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and missed for the first strike. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up. Damage. So when you strike, pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
First pitch fastball in there for a called Yankee. He was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
There's a called strike on a changeup, not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes gets hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees.
Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Rays. They trail this one 1-0. So striding in, Ryan O'Hearn. He'll match up with Blake Snell now to lead off the inning.
Number 66.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Popped up. Choi is under it. Makes the play. 1 away.
Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense today.
The right fielder.
And let's focus our attention on catcher Travis d'Arnaud. He's going to have to step up today and have a big game for these guys. Not known necessarily for his defensive acumen, more of a big pop guy on the offensive side. He has got to control this game.
Digging in, number 11. He'll get his first shot with the bat here. First offering on its way. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And no one will track it down. The windup and the 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. 1-1 pitch is a curveball just off the black. 2-1 now.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
A swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Brett Phillips will bat next, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Well, they got to him in the first inning, which is huge, but he looks a lot more settled into this ball game right now. He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Phillips, just 24 years of age. He was taken in the 6th round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's
swing and a miss. That retires the side, and MLB The Show is at the gateway to the West, St. Louis, Missouri, and lovely Busch Stadium. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Washington Nationals and the St. Louis Cardinals. Major League Baseball on the Show starts now. Jack Flaherty, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. He will lead this one off today.
The afternoon for Washington, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball called for a strike on the inside corner.
first pitch, 107.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Popped up. Goldschmidt has a play. One away. And here's how the Nats line up in this one. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Matty, this is going to be a fun lineup for me to watch. I get fired up watching these guys because they all have a plan. It works for them. They follow the scouting reports. They grind it out in the video room. I'm interested to see what they've come up with.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And the next to bat is speedy Adam Eaton. First pitch on its way. And he misses inside with that one. Ball one. And we should see some 90s as we are at 88 degrees, our game time temperature. Line to the right side. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Last pitch was a fastball. Tries to double up with the same piece of cheese, and it gets turned around. Nice piece of hitting.
Anthony Rendon.
In now is Anthony Rendon. On the move is Eaton. Popped him up. Carpenter is able to look this one in just past the third base dugout, and that's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 22, Juan.
In now for Washington, Juan Soto. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. Just got the corner that time with a fastball. Strike 2.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And he misses there. 1-2. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
The 2-2. Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left. Eaton leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. This is line to left, and that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, maybe we have something brewing right here. That has to be the case. When you're facing an elite level A starter, numero uno, you have to find a way to get to him. Any chance you get, maybe this is their opportunity early.
Here's Howie Kendrick as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Comes set. The 0-1. Swing and a liner. Foul. A pause. And the 0-2. In the air out to right. Martinez has it in his tracks. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Nats leave a pair. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. Steven Strasburg gets the starting assignment for the Nats in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low threes, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Well, there you see Dexter Fowler as he'll be the one to commence the action in the bottom half of the first. First delivery to him on the way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. His past numbers with Steven Strasburg, he's 3 for 9. The 1-0. It is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carrying. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Ready with 2 balls and a strike. Line drive to center field. Robles patrolling center makes the play. 1 out. Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, this lineup's going to have to find a way to score early. Get this pitcher uncomfortable. Stay on the attack. Get into the bullpen. That's the name of the game. They let this guy settle in. He'll breeze through 7 strong.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Colton Wong. First pitch on its way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Skied down the left field line. Around first, he's digging for second. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
Hey, this is what every hitting coach teaches when you start playing baseball. Don't try to do more than you can. Hit the ball where it's pitched, and he does a great job right there as he pushes it down the line nicely, and it bounces over for a ground rule double.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. Swinging a soft liner, leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Off the bat, that had soft base hit written all over it, but a nice snag there by the infielder on that soft liner that could have been a potential base hit.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. Wong at second with 2 down. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go. Ozuna tends to have more success against right-handed pitching like this than he does against southpaws. Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just picks up the ball a little better, but that's the book on him at this point. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that the side is retired. Cards leave 1. We are still scoreless. At the plate, Ryan Zimmerman. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
Here comes the first pitch. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, good knuckle curve. 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
So here's how the Cardinals are positioned defensively. And let's focus on the captain of the defense, Yadier Molina. Future Hall of Famer, ability to control a pitching staff and shut down the opposition's running game.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in the catcher, Kurt Suzuki. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll start the at-bat with a slider that didn't miss by a whole lot. It's ball 1. Two and 1.
Outside, that's a ball.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Robles.
Victor Robles. With 2 away, he'll swing and miss at a first pitch fastball for strike 1. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Counts even at 1-1 to Victor Robles.
A great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
1-2 now. Here comes the 1-2. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out. MLB The Show has baseball on tap from lovely Citi Field in Flushing, Queens. Today we've got a contest out of the National League East between the Miami Marlins and the New York Mets. It's Mets baseball on the show. Next. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Settling in now, Miguel Rojas. And we are ready for some
Leading
daytime
off the
baseball.
For Miami, the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
First pitch, 106.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now on 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
He stays alive, still 2-2. Here's another 2-2. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Cano charging in on it, and an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I'll keep an eye on the leadoff guy and see what he can do in this one. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Here's the first pitch to him. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike 1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
The 0-2 once more. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty.
He looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now the 1-0. Popped straight up, and that'll get down for a base hit. Some 2-out success to keep the top of the first alive.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Roll. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Cold strike on the outside part of the plate. 0-2.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
Ready on 0-2. And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave us...
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Marlins leave 1. And now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Caleb Smith is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Coming to the plate now, Jeff McNeil. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Hit down the line at first. The 0-1. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1. But now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
And this ball. The 2-1 home. Popped him up. And Walker will put this one away for route number 1. With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matty, you look at this lineup. The key to success is scoring early, putting the other team on their heels and allowing their own pitcher to go out there and feel like he can execute his game plan and attack and stay in the zone. This offense needs to get on the board.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and up steps the power bat of Peter Alonso. First pitch on its way. And that one swung on and missed. 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. 1 out, nobody on. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now. 3-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
The 3-2 pitch. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
At the plate, Michael Conforto. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Alonso stands at first with one out. Popped up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2.
Batting fourth.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Yoenis Cespedes. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted in the air toward the line in right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 0-1 pitch. Hit out toward second. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
That was a well-executed pitch right there. Change-up down and away, but he just got beat with it. Nice job to flip it the other way into the outfield for an opposite field base hit.
Next for the Mets, Robinson Cano. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Cano waits on the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Waiting on it is Brinson. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 2 left for the Mets. Still no score. Ready now for the Marlins. Number 47. First trip to the plate for him in the ball game.
Number 47.
Here's the first pitch to him. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Mets are lining up defensively. And let's focus on Robinson Cano, one of the softest hands in all our sport. Probably turns one of the best double plays in the game. Captain of the defense.
Now at the plate, Jorge Alfaro. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line to the right side. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. And this will be off the wall out near the 330 marker. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he shows some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice 2-bagger.
In now, number 1. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. Alfaro, the runner at second with 1 away. And 2-0 as this one's taken low. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Barehanded pickup to first. He is out. That was exceptional. He got the out and prevented the runner from having a chance to score.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. No balls, 2 strikes.
Nope.
Well, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2.
He has to be greedy working the outside of this strike zone. He cannot allow this guy to get back in this count, especially with the pitcher on deck.
And it's fouled away. 2 out here and a runner at second. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
This is foul right side. And strike 3 called as he says you got to be. From Southeast Texas, we welcome you inside Minute Maid Park here in downtown Houston. Today, a matchup out of the American League Western Division between the Texas Rangers and the Houston Astros. Astros baseball starts right now. Garrett Cole is on the mound for Houston in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Matt, I'm a big fan of Garrett Cole. Big, strong guy. Former first-round draft pick out of UCLA. 96 to 98 miles an hour with sink. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better the longer he's pitched. He has a chance to be a no-hit type of pitcher every time he takes the mound.
On his way into the box, there's a look at Shin-Soo Choo. So that means we are ready to get this one underway. And now look out as Ed runs in and gets him, and a very interesting start to this one.
Well, there's no strategic reason to hit the leadoff man that I can think of. So now he's aboard with no outs to start the game, and that's not how you want to get your outing underway on the mound.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. His career line against Garrett Cole. He's got a 3-for-7 line. First pitch of the at-bat. Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
Here it comes now to Andrus.
That's a ball.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
The count now at 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at off the plate for a ball.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
The 3-1 drives it out to deep right center field. On the move is Springer. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, you have to love the thump that Joey Gallo's providing at the plate right now. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So a runner at first with one out now, and up to bat next the left-handed light tower power of Joey Gallo. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball one. Cole, or the Cole train as he's frequently called. He was a first-round pick back in 2011.
Yeah, Matt, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Hit hard on the ground is short. And that gets through for a one-out base hit.
Sometimes you just got to trust your hands. That pitch probably wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to fight it off for a base hit.
Nomar Mazara.
In now the power hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Pulled toward right center field. Springer has a read on it. Two gone.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 15.
Up next for the Rangers, number 15. This will be his first trip to the plate in this one. Trying to hang a zero. Here's the pitch.
Ball one.
And he lays off there 1-0. Hit high in the air down the right field line. Springer is going to get there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Rangers leave a pair. And now the Astros will go to work for the first time. No score. Mike Minor gets the starting assignment for the Rangers in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
So striding forward now, George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. A ball and a strike to Houston's leadoff batter. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Three and one.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
And the 3-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Calhoun is under this one, and he's got it for the first down. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. What's the key for a home win here tonight, Mark?
Matty, you focus on this lineup. The middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters. The guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
Next up for the Stros, Jose Altuve. He took home the Silver Slugger Award in the American League a year ago. First pitch coming. Here it is. Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Line towards center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with the single. Setting the table for the big boys.
Now we'll snap one off over to the bag, and he'll be back in standing up. Here's Michael Brantley. Runners on the move for second. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And the runner back safely. And another snap throw to the bag. Keeping particularly close tabs on him. Here comes the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
Count 1-2.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. Altuve, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fastball well outside. The 2-0 pitch. Pops this one up. Guzman will put this one away, and the side is retired. 1 left for Houston, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. So next to the plate for Texas, Willie Calhoun.
The left fielder, number 5, Willie Calhoun.
First offering on its way.
Ball 1.
A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. 2-0 the count to the Rangers left fielder. Now Cole's delivery, 2-0. Fly ball out toward left center field. Brantley is under it. He's got it 1 away.
Time for a look at the Stros on D.
The second base.
And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Here's Rougned Odor now. His career line against Garrett Cole. He's just 1 for 6. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, that's low.
And they'll start him with a fastball that's low for ball 1. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Too high, and it's 3-0.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
Batting 8, the first baseman, Ronald.
Now batting, Ronald Guzman. Here's the first pitch to him. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. A 2-1 count to the Rangers first baseman. No score here as we play inning number 2. Odor on his way to second. Pitch is high. The throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard to this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Hit high and deep out to left center field. Marisnik going back, but it bangs off the wall, and that should get him on the board. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run is also in, and with it, they take the lead. Well, that stolen base a minute ago just became that much more important.
Yeah, Matt, if the runner's on first, this hit may or may not bring him home, but he was on second, so he cruises across the plate for the run. It's all about finding ways to manufacture runs, and they did just that there.
Stepping in now, Jose Trevino, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Runner at second here with one man out. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes set, the 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. That's lifted the other way out to left. Brantley is under it. No trouble with this one, and the afternoon baseball now from lovely Miller Park in Milwaukee. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Milwaukee Brewers. It's Brewers baseball next on the show. Chase Anderson is on the mound for the Brewers in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Chase Anderson, Matt, a pretty good pitcher. Really good control. He has a 3-pitch mix, a fastball, curveball, and the straight changeup. His changeup has gotten better. As a matter of fact, if he has that straight changeup, it makes his 92 to 93 mile-an-hour fastball look that much better. If he's on, you'll know early. He'll be getting a lot of quick outs.
Digging in, Ketel Marte. He will lead this one off today. Now here's the pitch. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
First pitch, 107.
A bouncer to the left side. Moustakas has it. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. Time now to look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Coming to the plate now, Steven Souza. First delivery to him on the way. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. Clear skies this afternoon. 84 degrees is our first pitch temperature. Hit on the ground to short. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 5, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar standing in. His lifetime batting line against Chase Anderson. He's a .333 hitter. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. High in the air out to center field. Kane is under it. And the inning is over. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. Robbie Ray will be the one towing the rubber for the Diamondbacks. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Here now's the center fielder Lorenzo Cain to get us started in the bottom half of the first. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. This pitch is popped up. Walker in foul ground, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. And that misses. 2-1. The 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now. Waiting next, there's Christian Yelich. Now the 3-2 pitch. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Another full count pitch home. And another foul ball. Another full count pitch home. Skied into straightaway right. Souza is under it. One down. Time now for a look at the hometown Brewers starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
You know, I think everyone should keep an eye on Christian Yelich. He won the National League batting title last year. Swinging the bat, he hits about everything. Breaking balls, changeup, fastballs. There wasn't anything that they could get by him last year. I love watching him perform, and I'm hoping that he continues that same trend this year.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder Christian Yelich. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a curveball in for a strike.
I like that he used the curveball to get ahead there. That's a tough pitch to hit in this lefty-lefty matchup. So if you can get it over the plate on the first pitch, it can be pretty effective.
Hopped up. Escobar waits on it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the left fielder, Bryant.
Here's Ryan Braun now, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. First delivery to him on the way. Fouled off wide at first, but boy, that had some zip on it. Now the 0-1. Good curveball. Strike two. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row. One inning, he'll be given that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike three, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. We are still scoreless. So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Christian Walker, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Walker.
Here's the first pitch to him. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Braun has a read on it. One down.
So here's how the Brewers are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at one of the most dynamic infielders in our sport, and that's Orlando Arcia. Playing up the middle, shortstop, premium position, cannon arm, highlight reel plays, the ability to make the routine one as well. The bat will continue to get better.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, David Peralta, a Silver Slugger recipient for National League outfielders a year ago. Here comes the first pitch. Lifted in the air to center. Kane is under it. 2 down.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Wilmer Flores.
Standing in, Wilmer Flores. His lifetime batting line against Chase Anderson. He's got a 3-for-7 line. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. No balls and a strike to count. Flores is known to have an incredible ability to make contact when he swings the bat, becoming a rare thing to see him swing and miss, leading many people to marvel at his apparent hand-eye capabilities. Especially in today's game with such a high strikeout rate out there, he's becoming more of a rare talent.
Yeah, I just don't think he's trying to do too much. He gets himself into good hitters counts and tries to hit it right back off the pitcher's hat.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning On a blistering hot day in Houston, the roof is closed and the AC is going full steam. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Chicago White Sox and the Houston Astros. It's Astros baseball, and it's next on the show. Garrett Cole will be on the mound for the Stros. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Matt, I'm a big fan of Garrett Cole. Big, strong guy. Former first-round draft pick out of UCLA. 96 to 98 miles an hour with sink. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better the longer he's pitched. He has a chance to be a no-hit type of pitcher every time he takes the mound.
Striding in, Leury Garcia. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Cole's ready. First pitch on the way. And the first pitch of the afternoon misses for ball one. And that's how we get things underway here in the Space City.
First pitch, 105.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Lifted the other way to left center. In there, a base hit.
Batting second, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Ready now for the White Sox, Tim Anderson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Throw over to first, and a dive, but he's back in there. From the stretch. Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead runs in scoring position now with still nobody out.
Hey, two runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. 0-1 the count. The 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Garcia over at second. Anderson on at first with nobody out. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Yoan Moncada. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. He's set. Here it comes. Down the first baseline. One strike now from Cole. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Gone into the upper deck. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field, and the Sox will move out in front now, 3-0.
Yeah, he's looked pretty shaky from the first pitch, and things just kind of spiraled out of control from there. I think these guys smelled blood in the water, and they punctuated with a 3-run job and an early lead.
Into the box, Eloy Jimenez.
Number 7.
As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. In there, and it's even at 1.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
Hey, I love the location right there. Maybe that extra base hit was a big wake-up call to get it going.
Now a slider well off the plate. An easy take there. 3 runs already home here. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. James McCann will be next. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Up next for Chicago, James McCann. His career line against Garrett Cole, batting at an even .400. He's taken him deep once. And this is low, ball 1. Squared that one up just a little late.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Fouled away. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Matt Skoll would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Fouled off. Liner towards second, but this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning. Sox get 3 thanks to this 3-run home run. Home half of the first coming up from Minute Maid Park. It's now 3-0 Pale Hose. Lucas Giolito, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
So stepping in, George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Astros, the center fielder, George Springer.
First pitch of the at-bat. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Now the 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
Oh, had the green light there, but it's 3 balls and a strike now. And a full count to George Springer. It's 3-2. Hot shot down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. And another foul ball. He'll try it again. 3-2. Sharp ground ball to third. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Matty, they have to be very happy with Alex Bregman right now. He took home the All-Star Game MVP last year. All that star power on the field, and he walked away saying, hey, I'm the man. This goes to show you how good of a player he is.
So one away here with the bases empty, and striding in the speedy second baseman, Jose Altuve. Here's the first pitch to him. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Outside, 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
Up in the strike zone, but the take sign was on. 3-1.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
The 3-1 pitch. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
Skied into very shallow right. Garcia is there. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting third, the left fielder, Michael Brantley.
Here's Michael Brantley. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's gone 3 for 6. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2. 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a 4th.
The 1-2. is a fastball that misses. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Swung on but fouled off to the left.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
On the 8th pitch of the at bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. Astros go down 1-2-3. They trail in this one 3-0. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Matt Skoll. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Matt Skoll.
The pitch. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. Slider laid off for a ball.
No strike.
In the dirt. It's 3-0 now.
Yeah, 3 straight balls to start the inning, and it's clear to me he just hasn't found his rhythm out there yet.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Is in there for strike 1. The count is full, 3-2 to the White Sox DH.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Time for a look at the Stros on D. And can we focus on George Springer, one of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport? He will leave his feet. He's got a cannon for an arm, not afraid to dive in and say hi to the fans if a ball's going near there too. Do not test this guy's arm.
Stepping into the box, Yolmer Sanchez. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
It's very difficult being a switch hitter, and very rarely do you see the same hitter from both sides of the plate. He's a far superior hitter from the left side as opposed to the right side.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Throw is not going to be in time to get him, and somehow he's going to wind up with an infield single.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay.
A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Dero, what's the key if they want to be crowned World Series champs here tonight?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup. I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in a car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, just get 2 or 3. All the pressure's on the big boy to have to execute, and he usually does. Look for this lineup to try and execute and score, manufacture 1 or 2 runs early in this one.
And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Well, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe. And unfortunately, he let that one go. And he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
Got him to go down swinging there. Trey Turner goes down for the first out of the game.
Well, we all know he's going to get strikeouts when he's on the mound. It's kind of his thing. The key for the offense is to actually make them work for him. So that 3-pitch see you later isn't going to help very much.
And that's in there for a strike. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, Dero, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in, when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
First pitch on its way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
1-1 the count now. Here's the 1-1. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2. 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing them a 4th.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for one. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. How do they go about staying alive in this one, Dero?
Matty, you focus on this lineup. The middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters. The guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
So stepping in, George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. No balls and 1 strike. Wind up and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Striding in for Houston, Jose Altuve, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches. Not throw a single ball and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
Brantley is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field, but that'll be off the wall in right center. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Wow, he puts a serious charge into this ball. Ends up splitting the 2 outfielders. Bangs up against the wall in right center, and he cruises into second, knowing he can't hit the ball much harder than that.
Scherzer comes set. First pitch on the way. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Brantley stands at second with 2 gone. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Striding in now for the Nats, Juan Soto. He'll get us started in the top of second. And it's fouled away. The 0-1. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. And here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Beautiful backdoor slider for the punch out right there, guys. When it's tight like this one was, it looks like a fastball off the plate, then darts back at the corner at the last second. Locked him up completely with that one.
Here's Howie Kendrick. As Greinke jumps ahead of him here with strike 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, and that'll get down for a base hit. He takes the turn and heads for second. Around second now, and this ball still hasn't been fielded. And he's in there easily. It's a stand-up triple.
Wow, it looked like he was carrying a piano around the bases on that one, but somehow he makes it all the way around the third for a triple. Give credit where credit is due. Nobody in the park, including me, thought he had that in him.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Comes set, and the 0-1. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Catch made by Reddick, and here comes the runner from third. Now the relay home. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
The first baseman, Ryan.
At the plate, Ryan Zimmerman. Bases empty and 2 gone following the sacrifice fly.
Clean slate on the base pass after that sac fly a minute ago, so now's the time to be aggressive with these hitters. Go right after them and try to get out of this inning with.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field, and he will get there to make the running play. Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Yuli.
Strike one to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the Astros put a man aboard to get the inning underway.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 44.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And it's belted high and deep into right center. But that'll be off the wall in right center. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Now to the plate, Carlos Correa, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch on its way. Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul. The 0-1 pitch. It is strike two, swinging. Well hit to right, and that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Here comes another 0-2. Now both runners on the move. Got him swinging to throw. It's there. He's out at third as a part of the double steal, but more importantly, it's a double play.
Batting eighth, the pitcher.
So digging in now, Robinson Chirinos, runner in scoring position with two gone. Here comes the first pitch. This ball will be chopped foul. Runner in scoring position at second with two down. Loud contact there, but it's well fouled. Now a drive by Chirinos, deep left field, but it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. And the run is in to score from second. It's 1-1. And they'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. Astros forced to settle for only the one run. We've played two full.
Leading off for the Nationals, the catcher, Jan.
Here's the first pitch now from Greinke. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Goodness. 0-2 now.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
And another foul ball. Fouled away. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it, the left fielder. One down.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 16, Victor Robles.
Stepping up now, Victor Robles. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. Slow curveball at 74, in for a strike. One out, nobody on. That misses. 1-2.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least, it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
Fouled off. Here's another 1-2. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. And with 2 away now, it's time to take our final look this year at our playoff brackets. Boy, it seems like so long ago that we got things started in the divisional rounds, but we will officially have our champion by the conclusion of play tonight. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up one of the fastest players in all the land, Trey Turner. Here comes the first pitch. Hey now. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. Turner, a 25-year-old. This is his second year as a major leaguer. And that's on the outside corner. 1-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Nationals gone in order. Home half of the third coming up, tied at 1. Stepping in is Josh Reddick as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Hey, there's a base hit to lead off the third inning. Talk about having a lot of traffic, D-Roll. He's given up several hits already, so he's been in the stretch most of the game.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Dan. That is the name of the game for this offense. They're trying to get this guy in the stretch. Hopefully he misses over the heart of the plate like he's been doing so far up until this point.
Here's George Springer as he lifts it in the air to right field. Eaton is under it. Makes the play. 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jose Altuve. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. Altuve, 28 years old. He's a second-year big leaguer. Now the 0-1. Oh, and it looks like a visit to the video room may be in order after that hack. It's 0-2 now. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Normally not a good pitching plan to throw the same hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row, but both of those sliders back-to-back were so good, I might just go ahead and try to throw another one.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Jose Altuve becomes the second out in the bottom of the third. He's set and the pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Line to the right side. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double. Well, that's why they call baseball a game of inches.
Yeah, you're right, Matt. He showed some serious hops, but not serious enough. He goes up high for it with a good leap, but he just can't bring it in, and that allows him to cruise into second with a good piece of hitting.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. No balls and a strike to count. He's set. The 0-1. Hit back up the middle. Turner gloves it. On to first, and the Astros can't cash in as that ends the. In now is Adam Eaton. He'll lead it off against Zach Greinke to open up the inning.
Number 2, Adam Eaton.
And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1.
Hey.
1-0 is a curveball that's over for strike 1. Greinke ready now. The 1-1. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
Here now the 2-2. Drilled right back up the middle. Correa takes it in. Throw on to first is in time, and Greinke's got himself 2 outs.
The left fielder, number 22,
Juan Soto to the plate now. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hits the fastball by him here, and he's in control, 0-2.
The discipline has just been completely absent from this offense. Seems like they're always finding themselves behind the count, and a big reason why is they're swinging at all kinds of stuff that's not even in the strike zone.
Another 0-2 home. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Another 0-2 from Greinke. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Fouled away. The 0-2 once more. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They'll go to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Ready for another chance? Yuli Gurriel. He reached on a single in his first try.
the first baseman, Yuli.
First offering on its way. Now a pitch runs in on him here, and all he can do is flare one foul off to the right side. The 0-1 on its way. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Stays alive, still 0-2.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Soto moves over, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, number 44.
Digging in to try it again. Number 44. He singled his last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
You might see a change of game plan right here from the pitcher and catcher. They have to find a way to get these guys off that early count heater. Look for a little bit of change of pace.
Bases are empty. One man out. Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. And gone. An absolute bomb.
Hitting a home run in the World Series is special at any point. Hitting a home run in the World Series that gives your team the lead, that's something to tell the grandkids about.
Here's Carlos Correa now.
Shortstop, Carlos.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
2 runs, 7 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Out in front here as this one scorched foul to the left. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Robles waits on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The catcher, number 28.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the catcher, Robinson Chirinos. Lofted in the air out toward right center. There to take it now is Eaton, and the inning is over. Astros get a run here courtesy of the solo homer. We played 4, 2-1 Houston. And we're back in Houston. Welcome back to Minute Maid Park as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Leading off for
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
the designated hitter, Howie.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Slider, and that's in there for strike 2.
Can you boys say next? Who's next up to bat? Because this guy's done. You cannot fall down 0-2 to one of the better pitchers in the league and expect to get a base hit.
Under it is Altuve, and he's got it for the first out.
Now batting.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera.
Nope.
Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. Now it's 2-0.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
Took a good cut that time, but comes up empty. 2-2.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
5th inning, 2-1 our score. Here now the 2-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. Popped straight up. Gurriel ranging into shallow right. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Nationals gone in order. They're down 2-1. Ready now, Josh Reddick, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. First offering on its way. Lifted the other way out to left center. Giving chases Robles. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 4.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, George Springer. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. High fly ball out to deep right field. Eaton going back. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like that.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away. And here's the catcher, Yan Gomes. He'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Behind 0-2 now. And the pitch. And he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Low-scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
Hey, that's another nice 2-seamer right there. He's been able to manipulate that pitch all game, keeping it at the hollow of the knee, getting a lot of ground balls and a lot of swing and miss.
And very quickly they're 2 gone to start the inning.
The battle, number 7.
So the Nats lineup turns over, and to the plate, Trey Turner. No hits for him to this point, not unlike many of his fellow teammates. Fastball, and it gets by him, a swinging strike. Behind 0-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. This is hit out to right. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He will not. This ball gets down to break the string.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
The 1-1 taken, strike 2. Hit down the line at first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The 1-2 is laid off of down and in.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Reddick is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Striding forward now is the DH, Michael Brantley. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Brantley.
hard hit ball to second. And a flip to first from Cabrera in time for the first down.
Third baseman number 2.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Alex Bregman. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Boys, we see the pitch count. It's hard to remember the last time we saw a guy pitch this efficiently.
Yeah, Matt, it's incredible to watch him go after guys. He's forcing a lot of early contact, and they haven't done a whole lot with the balls they put in play against him.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Next to the Astros.
Ready for another shot now. Yuli Gurriel. His line includes a single and a fly ball and 2 at-bats thus far. And that's waved at and missed for strike 1. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Oh, behind the bat. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Well, I think he took it for granted there a bit. Probably thought he had it in the bag, and he just lost concentration for a minute. Now his pitcher has to pick him up with 2 outs.
Number 44 will stride in again, and you can bet he'd love to do again what he did back in the 4th. A solo home run here that's been the only long ball of the game so far. First delivery to him on the way. Here's a fastball that he shoots on into left center, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Hey, not a bad way to start the nightcap. 3 at-bats. 3 base hits, D-Row.
Yeah, the pressure falls off you after you go 1 for 1. 2 for 2, all smiles. 3 for 3, get the party started.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone. And the former number 1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch hit sharply toward the right side, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the in now is Anthony Rendon. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field, but not quite enough as it's off the center field wall. And happy birthday as they allow him to cross with the inside the park home run as he catches his breath to reflect on his good fortune. Standing in now, Juan Soto. Popped him up. Chirinos shading to his right, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Looks like he's got a good feel for that two-seam fastball this far into the game. He's used it really effectively tonight.
He struck him out the 3rd time he's fanned in the game. So next for the Nationals is the designated hitter, Howie Kemp. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. 0-1 the count. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Ground ball foul down the left side. Kendrick waiting. Now the pitch. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame. Digging in once again as Asdrubal Cabrera, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Well, if you're looking for pop, he definitely has more pop, more home run potential hitting from the left side. This is his power side.
As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, Matt. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. Greinke ready now, the 1-1. And it's 1-2.
Well, he's done a real nice job with that breaking ball in this start. That's not the first time he's locked a guy up with it.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ballgame, and that'll end the inning. But the tying run comes across here, so it looks like this could be a wire job. So coming to the plate, Robinson Chirinos. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Drilled down the line, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Here comes Scherzer on 0-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. Into the box now, Josh Reddick. He flew out in his last at-bat. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Giving chase is Robles. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Up next to the Astros.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, George Springer. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. So a rather weak start to the at-bat as he misses badly there. It's 0-1.
They've done a real nice job keeping this guy into wraps in this one. No hits for him so far, and what stands out to me is they're going right after him. They're not pitching him like they're afraid he's going to do any damage.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the end. Digging in, Yan Gomes. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Good downward action there, and it's 0-1.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Ready with another 0-2. Popped up. Correa moving to his left. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Ready once again, Victor Robles. Third trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Next pitch here will be number 100 through 7 1/3.
Man, I'd love to see a complete game. He's certainly on his way. If he can keep the number down, the pitch count down, he's got a shot at this.
Yeah, D-Row, this is every manager's dream spot right now. You're 1 out into the 8th inning. Your starter's giving you some good baseball, and you could go to your better relievers now towards the end of the ball game. This is set up perfectly right now.
Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. As we look at all 5 pitches, notice the location. All 5 down in the zone. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. As Greinke jumps ahead of him here with strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw none.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Score remains. Wander Suero is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 51. Wander.
Stepping into the box, Jose Altuve. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sharp ground ball to third. Rendon has it. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first.
Now back.
Here's Michael Brantley.
Michael Brantley.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he goes the other way as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Soto is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Into the box now, Alex Bregman. Now a hard liner. But foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Robles will get there, and he puts it away to retire the. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Adam Eaton. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. Altuve fields it cleanly. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony.
Digging in and looking for more, Anthony Rendon. If you remember, he motored around the diamond for an inside-the-park home run last at-bat. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. Hard hit to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The left fielder, number 20.
So next will be the 4-hole for the Nationals. Juan Soto. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through. Right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. So to go quietly here in this half inning. Digging in now, Yuli Gurriel. He'll lead off the bottom of the 9th inning.
The first baseman, Yuli Gurriel.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a liner. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
Now batting.
Striding into the box, number 44. And this is as pressure-filled a spot as one could imagine, with this World Series potentially hanging in the balance. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1. And that finds the target. 0-2 now.
Snuck that high hard one by him without a swing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
Yanked on the ground down the line. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. What a play.
Great diving stop down there at first to get the out. If that ball gets to the outfield, the whole complexion of this inning drastically changes.
Stepping in, Carlos Correa. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch, and a pitch out. Perhaps they thought the squeeze would be on. Possible winning run just 90 feet away here. 1 away. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Sharp ground ball to third. And that'll get by his outstretched arm, and there's your ball game. And the postseason magic is there for them one final time as they walk off to win the World Series. Santa Maria.
Heroes are born in October, and you can add another name to that one right here as he finds a way to win this thing with a dramatic walk-off. Wow! What a clutch at bat, what a game, and what a World Series.
Astros were able to claim a victory here, mainly due to the start turned in by this man, Zach Greinke. Strike opposed, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he went the distance in this one, gave the bullpen a day off, and allowed only 2 runs to come across the score. You'll take that every day of the week, so he has to feel real good about what he accomplished here.
Back now on the show as we take you through a few of the sights and sounds of the final game of this World Series.
First for the victorious Astros, 3 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Minute Maid Park, 41,168. The Astros thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night.
Sunday Night Baseball. Here's Brett Gardner now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The center fielder, number 11.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
You better look out for that cleanup. He's having a good series against these guys so far. He's been a huge factor, particularly driving in runs. He's already driven in 5 in this series so far. So clutch situations with guys on base, this is the guy to watch.
First pitch coming. Here it is. This is drilled, but right into the shift. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. Throw will not be in time at first. A good effort that time, but not enough to prevent them from getting a one-out base runner.
The left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Giancarlo Stanton. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Here comes the first pitch. Popped high in the air. Diaz is there for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting fourth.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning.
Boyd.
Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive to left. Pham is there, and they breeze through this half inning as the side. And that will bring in Yandy Diaz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. And as the Yankees get started here tonight, guys, they come in off to a bit of a slow start with just 1 win in their first 3 tries.
Yeah, Matty, for me, I'm going to go off script here. I think one of the keys to winning this game, I get it, the pitcher has to throw strikes, the offense has to show up, but I need more energy, more focus. I need guys flying around. I need guys looking like they want to win a ball game.
Now a moment here in St. Pete for a glance at the Rays starting lineup. What's the key for a home victory tonight, D-Row?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing. Their best tool is the fact that they have amazing speed up and down the lineup. I don't even think the third base coach gives a steal sign. I think a lot of these guys have the green light. So be on the lookout for that today.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Cold strike, 0-2.
Don't just assume as a hitter right here he won't triple up. He's got you down 0-2, and he might really want to get inside your head if he throws the same pitch again.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting third.
Up next for the Rays, Daniel Robertson, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder. 2 out, nobody on. Hit hard on the ground towards second. LeMahieu's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. An inning in the books. Next for New York, Miguel Andujar. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Miguel Andujar.
First pitch of the at-bat. Liner towards second. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, that's going to spell disaster.
In now, Gary Sanchez. as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. Dan Dero, we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight. It's been a promising start to the new year as they've taken 3 of the first 4 contests.
Yeah, Matty V, talk about a team on a nice little roll right now, Dero. To start this homestand out, they've won the first 3 games, and now they open up a new series here. This could be one of those really... really good series.
Yeah, and they've been executing, Dan. We were down on the field before the game watching this team take BP, staying within themselves, not trying to do too much. A lot of smiles coming out of this team.
A swing by Sanchez, and this one's soaring out into left field. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out. On to first, the double play.
Batting 7.
The left-handed power bat of Greg Bird digs in now. First pitch coming. Here it is. 0-1. The count. No score here as we play inning number 2. Bird stands at 6'4" tall, bats left, throws right. This is his first year at the big league level. Here it comes, 0-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Pham is going to have room out there as he puts this away to. So here is Avisail Garcia. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Hitter,
drops in a strike to start the at-bat. Nothing in 1.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
And it's 0-2 to Avisail Garcia. Another 0-2 coming. Backhanded. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And let's focus on outfielder Brett Gardner. You need a center fielder, he can play there. You need a corner spot, he's got that covered too. He has baseball acumen, awareness, a savvy for the game. Even if the offense lags a little bit, defense is always on point.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Chopped toward the second baseman. LeMahieu has it, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Batting 6, the catcher.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the catcher, Mike Zunino. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, Dero, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. We'll move to the third with no score. Into the box now, Torres. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Labor Torres.
First pitch on its way. No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1. And now a soft liner to the left side. Foul. Oh, and it's not often you see a guy like that flail so badly up. there, but that was a great pitch for out number 1. Stepping up to the plate, DJ LeMahieu, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Meadows is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The center fielder.
Back to the top of the order now. And up next, the left-handed hitting Brett Gardner. First offering on its way. Lifted the other way to left center. Calling for it, Pham. And that retires the side. That'll bring in Guillermo Heredia now. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it.
The second baseman.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Joey Wendell. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1.
Jumped ahead with strike 1 there, and that's something he's going to do a lot of in this start. He doesn't have lights out stuff, so it's important for him to be pitching ahead and have the hitters on their heels.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. Weak grounder down the line at third, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. So 2 are gone here in the Tampa Bay third inning, and up next will be Willie Adames. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Great job by the pitcher right there to pull the string. He knew he had an aggressive hitter at the plate, somebody who was sitting on fastball and ready to do damage, and he was able to slow him down right there and get him off balance.
Popped him up. LeMahieu is under it, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Now at the plate, Aaron Judge, as we begin the top of the 4th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Throw to first in time, 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, left fielder
Giancarlo Stanton now. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, pretty impressive if you ask me. So many times you beat a sinker into the ground, you end up grounding out the third. You're running down to first base, and you're so upset at yourself. At least he got under the thing. He knows his bat plane is pretty decent.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Pham racing back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
now batting. Designated hitter.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Luke Voigt. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Smoked on the ground left side. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
Here's Miguel Andujar now. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Giving chase is Heredia. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
That's just some great base running from the guy at first. The ball had plenty of air under it, but he got a good read, recognizing it wasn't going to be caught, and he hustled all the way around home. That's something that shouldn't go unrecognized in that play.
Stepping in now, Gary Sanchez, as he comes up empty on a pitch right down the middle for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 0-1 offering. Line drive to left. Pham will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. Bottom of the fourth coming up. It's now 1-0 New York. Striding in once again, Yandy Diaz back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one. And the Rays are in the hit column.
Hey guys, there had to be something in the scouting report right there. For him to be on top of that 0-0 changeup the way he was, that was pretty special.
In now, Tommy Pham. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ball one to start the at-bat. The 1-0 delivery. A ball and a strike. And now a good slider that doesn't quite catch the zone. It's 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 is strike two swinging. Diaz gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number one. Now in the box, Daniel Robertson. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Swing and a liner. In there, a base hit.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Avisail Garcia, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First things first, here's a throw over, and he's back in standing. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Garcia is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Another 1-2 delivery. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. On the ground to the left side. Andujar's got it. LeMahieu for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right. Stepping in, Greg Bird. Flied out in his first at-bat, so making him 0 for 1 so far.
Bird.
This is in the air to left field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. Throwing to second. He hit the corner and tries for third. And he is out at third. And that's a big mistake there leading off the inning. So one away here with the bases empty. And that'll bring up the exciting middle infielder Gleyber Torres. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
His pitch count is in a really good place at this point in the game. He's pounding the zone and getting first pitch outs just like he did on the last guy. We might see him work deep into this game if he keeps this up.
And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Dan, are you kidding me right there? I mean, that had to whistle past this guy's ear. That was a scary moment.
Dero, they call that the old chuck and duck, right? That was really close, and that's one of the things that most pitchers fear, that line drive that zipped right by your head. Wow, that was awful close.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, as he'll go after the first pitch and promptly line one into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. This will kick up against the wall now. They'll add on to their total as the run scores all the way from first.
Not sure why the pitching coach is even going to the mound. This guy's been on cruise control the entire game. Might be he's just giving his pitcher a chance to catch his breath, regroup, and regain some of that focus.
So a runner on second with one down now. And up next, the left-handed hitting Brett Gardner. First pitch coming. Here it is. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. LeMahieu leads off second with one gone in the inning. On a rope to the second baseman. Quick throw to the bag. Not in time to double off the runner.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron.
Here's big Aaron Judge. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. He's set. Here it comes. Strike one to start the at-bat. 2 runs, 7 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. High and deep to right. Meadows ranging back. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. Middle of the night from St. Pete. It's now 2-0 New York. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
All right, thanks, Heidi. First pitch on its way. In there. No balls and a strike. The windup and the 0-1. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, he's going to have to set his sights a little bit more over the heart of the plate. I can't have one of my best left-handed power hitters reaching and taking an ugly swing like that.
And another foul ball. Sharp ground ball to third. And a good throw gets him one gone.
Now batting, catcher, Mike.
Now at the plate, Mike Zunino. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Strike 2 taken, a fastball that clips the inside black.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
Love the execution of that changeup, but hats off to the guy at the plate right now. That's a great take in this situation. Maybe bought himself a fastball.
Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the second time tonight.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. As we look at all 5 pitches, notice the location, all 5 down in the zone. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Standing in now, Guillermo Heredia, as the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. High in the air out to center field. And Gardner there to make the catch. Inning over. Rays go in order 1, 2, 3. They trail things here 2-0. Standing in, Giancarlo Stanton. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Giancarlo Stanton.
He's set and the pitch. Now a ground ball and a chance for Adames at short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting.
And now is the Yankees DH, Luke Voigt. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Pham sprinting after it. And a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run.
I know he's a confident pitcher, but there's a difference between being confident and downright foolish. He just offered one of the most dangerous hitters in the lineup a straight heater, and it cost him big time.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Miguel.
Into the box now, Miguel Andujar, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Comes set with the 0-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Meadows on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
Up next for the Yankees,
2 away now in the Yankees 6th. And the next to bat, the Dominican-born catcher Gary Sanchez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And there's a line drive base hit to left field.
Sometimes you got to pull out the ambush tactic. You don't know what the best pitch is going to be. 0-0 right there. Get me a knock through the left side.
Bird.
Into the box, Greg Bird. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Yanks able to add on 1 more via the solo home run. Through 5.5, it's now 3-0 New York. And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit to short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
Now batting.
Runner at first following the error. And stepping up as the shortstop, Willie Adames. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. Gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
Torres at the bag, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a swing and a fly ball. Heading after it is Judge. He makes the running play. 2 down.
The left fielder,
so 2 outs now in the Tampa Bay 6th. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. Low for ball 1. 2 balls and no strikes to the Rays left fielder. 2 out with the man at first. And he gets the slider over here. It's 2-1 now.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually, a quality take.
Swing and a line drive, but foul. Working for the punch out and the offering. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. 1 left for Tampa. Still down 3-0. Diego Castillo is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 63.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Here comes the first pitch. High and deep down the left field line. Sam is after it, and he makes the catch in the corner.
Now batting, the second base.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. DJ LeMahieu, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Heredia is in pursuit. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The center fielder.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Brett Gardner. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Line hard toward right center. Heredia is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. They lead it 3-0. So striding in, Daniel Robertson, 1 for 2. He grounded out first time up and followed that with a base hit. Now here it comes. Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner.
Guys, I've been really impressed with him tonight. I mean, he's carving these guys up with all of his pitches.
And now a pitch on the way. Count remains at 0-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. 1 out now in the Tampa Bay 7th, and that'll bring up Avisail Garcia. Weak grounder down the first baseline. But this is foul for the first strike. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Strike taken up in the zone. 1 out, nobody on. Into the corner and slicing foul. Popped up, back behind second. And he'll put this away for the second out. Into the box, Austin Meadows. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so.
And the catcher grabs it to retire the side. The inning. Down in order go the Rays. They trail it here 3-0.
The right fielder,
digging in, Aaron Judge. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Grounded foul off to the right and over toward the dugout. The windup and the 0-1. Grounded sharply, but right at that loaded side of the infield. And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit.
Boy, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
First offering on its way. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball. Judge on at first. Nobody out. Hit the other way out toward right field. Meadows is there, and he has it for the out. Now this is cut and thrown to first. On to first, and they get the double play. We'll stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hard hit ball to second. Wendell scoops it up. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is at the plate. Mike Zunino. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game. A couple of good pitching performances by both clubs here. 3-0 our score as you get a look there at the inning-by-inning recap through the first 7 and change. First pitch on its way. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lifted in the air out towards left center. After it is Gardner, but the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch, and there are 2 gone now.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
Now at the plate, Joey Wendell, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, and it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long...
And the shortstop is under it to make the play, retiring the side. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. They trail in this one, 3-0. Wilmer Font enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit hard on the ground to second. It's flagged down deep in the hole. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first. Not particularly graceful there, and as a result, he'll be slapped with an E4 on the play. So a runner at first now with nobody out. And the next to bat, the Dominican-born catcher, Gary Sanchez. All over that one, but a little out in front, foul ball. Andujar aboard here at first with nobody out. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And this one is gone. A home run.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
The first baseman.
Stepping in now, Greg Bird. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Now batting, shortstop, Labor.
Coming to the plate now, Torres. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And it's gone as they add still another.
That one definitely seems worth taking a look at with Show Track. It wasn't a particularly deep home run, but as you can see, he connected pretty well. 110 miles an hour off the bat, and it got out of here in a hurry.
Ryan Yarbrough enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Bryant.
Standing in now, DJ LeMahieu. Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
Hey, there's a bullet down the right field line. That had double written all over it, but a great job by the right fielder to cut it off and keep him to a single.
Nice aggressive turn by the batter right there, but hats off to the right fielder to keep him from getting the scoring position.
In now, Brett Gardner. Line to the right side. But foul. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Manny V, I don't know what your thoughts are, B-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit out towards second. There's one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. At the plate, Willie Adames. 0-for-2 on his line thus far.
The shortstop, Willie.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. And there's his first base hit in this one.
You know, D-Roll, there's been some great pitching in this one so far. After that knock, that's only the third hit of the game, and we're getting late into this one.
Yeah, they always say you got to tip your hat to the opposition sometimes. Well, I think this offense is tired of tipping its hat. They got to start to swing the bats a little bit better. That's their 3rd knock of the game. I know it's late, but maybe they can get something going.
And a knock for him this time. He's 2-for-4 for the game. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Settling in now, Tommy Pham. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
The count now at 2-2. Runners are at first and third with none out. Lofted in the air out toward right center.
In comes Judge.
But it's the center fielder who gets there. And there's one away now. Well, that was certainly a tough play and worth taking another look with Show Track. Seemed to get a pretty good read off the bat, carved out a nice route, and ended up covering over 110 feet to make the play. I'm sure he's happy with himself about that one. Into the box, Daniel Robertson, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
He's just bringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Avisail Garcia. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Throw on to first, and the Yankees get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the ninth. Totally dominant in this one.
A 6-0 shutout to finish off tonight's game. The New York Yankees took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Jay Happ gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 6 runs on 14 hits. 1 error. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 49 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Baltimore Orioles. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Alex Cobb will be the starter for the O's in this contest. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Alex Cobb and another of a long list of guys recovering and coming all the way back from Tommy John surgery. Not an overpowering pitcher. 92 to 94 miles an hour with sink. Good changeup, good curveball. He's a guy that needs to establish the strike zone early. He's not the kind of guy that's going to blow you away.
So digging in now, Cole Calhoun. He will lead this one off today.
Calhoun.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Lifetime history with Alex Cobb. He's gone 2 for 8.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Cobb is sort of a curious case as a starter. Usually doesn't walk many guys, but at times he ends up giving up his share of hits. The translation on that is that he throws a lot of strikes, but oftentimes they are hittable strikes.
One of the keys, Matt, you'll have to watch from this guy. At times he kind of tiptoes, he tap dances around the strike zone. He has good stuff. When he falls behind the count, he tends to nibble a little bit. And then when he brings the ball into the strike zone, and when he does, he becomes much more predictable. And what happens with that? The hits per 9 innings tend to go up.
Here's another 0-2. Another one sent foul. The next 0-2 is taken for ball 1. And a great day for baseball here. 81 degrees at first pitch. The 1-2. He spoils another one and will do it again. The next 1-2 pitch. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
You know, I'm excited to watch Justin Upton right now. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is foul right side. Counts even to Trout, 1-1. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
Nope.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Due next is Justin Upton as he gets loose in the on-deck circle. The 3-1 pitch. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Here's Justin Upton now. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. First pitch on its way to Upton, and he gets ahead 0-1. Trout, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. On the move is Trout from first. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
Now the 1-1 pitch is a breaking ball in off the plate. One out and a runner on second base. Spin and a throw back to second. Runner back safely. Skied into straightaway right. Rickards under it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Justin Bour.
So now the Angels cleanup batter, Justin Bour. Lifetime history with Alex Cobb. He's 1 for 5. First pitch on its way. And that's in there for strike one.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there. The old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
Comes set, the 0-1. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. In the dirt here. Throw goes over to third, and it's too late as he's in there. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
The 1-2 pitch fouled off. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Hit out towards second. And that's going to be a base hit. So the Angels are able to score first. It's 1-0.
I know we sit up here and talk about it a lot. Just grabbing the momentum, trying to tack on early runs as quick as possible. It allows the pitcher to go out there, relax, attack the strike zone. It keeps everybody involved. That 2-out RBI, I know it's early, but that just gives everyone a chance to just relax and compete.
Here's Albert now as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
One strike to Pujols. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. One run is not going to kill you.
A runner on first with 2 away. And they try to get Pujols to chase here, but he lays off. It's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carrying. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Hard ground ball to third. He's got it. BR at the bag, and that retires the side. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. Angels are out in front, 1-0. Matt Harvey, a native of Connecticut, will be doing the pitching in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
When you think of Matt Harvey, you think of the 2015 World Series against the Kansas City Royals. At one time known as the Dark Knight, has had some arm injuries, not quite the velocity that he used to have. He's still 93 to 95 miles an hour. His off-speed pitches aren't quite as crisp as they used to be before his injuries. He's trying to fight his way to be back to being a really good starter. He eats up some innings, but he's not the dynamic guy that he was early in his career.
The pitch. This is pulled into right. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. He'll get it into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit.
Now that's the way it ends. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
Into the box now, Jonathan Villar, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. Career numbers against Matt Harvey. He's just 2 for 9. He also has 1 home run. No one out with a runner at second. Villar is a guy you have to keep an eye on in the batter's box. He's definitely been known to drop down a bunt from time to time. That's something he's really good at.
And in today's game, Matty, this is such a lost art. I know you love this one. Guy dropping a drag bunt down for a knock, putting him up, putting him down, getting down to first base line. Definitely sets the tone for the team.
Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
You know, Matt, a big part of the offense is Mark Trumbo. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
So stepping in, Trey Mancini, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First offering on its way. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Big swing by Mancini now, and this is carrying well to left. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in left, and the Orioles surge ahead 2-1.
Well, that ball right there was right up in the happy zone. It doesn't take much to drive one out of the ballpark when you connect on a high pitch like that. The backspin carried that one right out of here.
Here's Mark Trumbo now,
the designated hitter,
as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
Still only 1 out in the inning. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. The next 1-2 pitch. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the left-handed power bat of Chris Davis. Fouled away. Harvey, originally from the state of Connecticut, he was selected in the first round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
1-1 the count to Chris Davis.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
Ground ball sent back up the middle, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Batting 6, the third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Ready now for Baltimore, Rio Ruiz. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball that guy.
Lays off 1-0. The 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. Misses. Ball 2. Davis is off at first with 2 away. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
The 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. Another payoff pitch. Pops this one up. And no one will track it down. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And he fouls this one off. Another full count pitch home. Lifted the other way down the left field line. On the move is Upton. And they can't run it down. Payoff pitch one more time. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs, and he wants to get that third out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
Now at the plate, Joey Rickard. And the Orioles looking for more here in this game's opening frame. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Ready with the 2-0. 3-0 now.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
Here's the 3-0, and he misses again. Ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Here's Alcides Escobar, the shortstop. Career numbers against Matt Harvey. He's a .333 hitter. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. A ball and a strike. Escobar, the former Royal, he signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. He's set. The 2-2. Here's a fastball now that's hit softly down the line to third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. And the second run will score. It's now a 4-1 ball game.
Dan, from a pitcher standpoint, that's a backbreaker. 2 out, 2 RBI base hit right there.
Awfully frustrating. You're trying to make some good pitches. You get 2 outs, and all of a sudden you give up that big base hit that drives in 2. Frustrating for a pitcher.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
As a manager, when you see a guy struggling like this in the first inning, your mind starts racing, trying to figure out about how long you're going to go with this guy and how many guys you might end up having to use out of your bullpen just to get through this thing. Not a good spot to be in.
And it's fouled away. The 1-1 pitch. Strike 2 taken. A fastball that clips the inside black. 4 runs here in this half inning. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Yeah, when you're almost hitting guys, that's a sign that you're a little bit too jumpy out there to start the game. So that's a good move by the guy behind the plate to just come out and talk to him and encourage him and settle him down a little bit.
Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hard on the ground towards short. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. Second inning upcoming from Baltimore. The Orioles are on top 4-1. Ready now for L.A. Andrelton Simmons. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Soft liner towards short. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
All right, let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Orioles. And I want to talk about shortstop Alcides Escobar. This guy's a premium defender. He's been that way his whole career. A former World Series champion. The ability to go up the middle and to the backhand with a strong arm.
So striding forward now, Taylor Ward. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
0-1's the count.
And a check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. 1 out, nobody on. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Here's a fastball in on the fists, and that'll even things up at 2-2. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
In is the catcher, Jonathan Lucroy, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The windup and the 0-1. Here's a splitter that's taken for a ball, 1-1. Two out, nobody on. Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher. The 1-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. VR over to his right, and that ends the inning. Angels are gone in order, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Digging in the switch hitter, Cedric Mullins. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Popped him up. Over to the left, but playable over in foul ground. And there's out number 1.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense.
Second baseman.
And this team's lucky enough to have their Gold Glover play shortstop, the captain of the infield, and the offense knows if the ball's hitting his direction, you could pretty much take the right-hand turn and go back to your dugout. Not only the routine ones, but the highlight reel ones as well.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone, and the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there, 0-1. Pitch is piling up, 44, and he's not clear of the second yet. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Hey, that's a well-executed pitch right there. That might have started middle, but you saw it breaking away to that outer part of the zone. This left-handed batter right here has got two decisions to make. Is he going to ground out to second base all day, or is he going to drive the ball the other way?
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Jonathan Villar becomes out number 2 this inning.
He's looking a lot sharper and has settled in here in the second inning. It'd be hard not to, because that first inning was pretty much a mess. But I give him credit for letting it go and making some really good adjustments.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. The 0-1 delivery. This is flared out towards second. And the off-balance throw is right there for the third out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. We'll go now to the top of the third. The Orioles lead it 4-1. In now for the Angels, David Fletcher. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third.
Fletcher.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball well outside. Here's the 1-1. Hard hit ball to second. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a great job to stick with it here as he gets the first out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
So one away here with the bases empty. And that'll bring in the left-handed hitting outfielder, Cole Calhoun. First delivery to him on the way. High in the air out to center field. Mullins is there. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Now here's the pitch. Ooh, tough to lay off there, but it's called a ball. 1-2.
You know, there aren't many guys that can just spit on an 0-2 pitch like that. Maybe it fooled him. We won't ever know, but it worked out.
And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Rickards under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Angels go down 1-2-3. They trail it 4-1. Welcome back to Baltimore as we send you down to check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Mark Trumbo. He'll begin things here against Matt Harvey.
Mark Trumbo.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a ball 1-0. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And no one will track it down. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Now the 3-2 pitch. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the 3rd.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Here's Chris Davis now. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
Now that's popped up. Bohr has a play. 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. First offering on its way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. 4-1's our score here in inning number 3. Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. Into the flag court and gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
Well, he's given up 2 long balls in just 2 1/3 innings of work. So it seems as though they might have his number here. Not sure how much more the manager wants to see. He needs to turn it around quick if he wants to stay in this one for a while.
Up next for the Orioles.
That'll bring in Joey Rickard. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. And he misses with it. 1-1. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Upton is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, the shortstop, Alcides Escobar.
In now for the O's, Alcides Escobar. He was able to plate 2 with a base hit in his first appearance. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
0-2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication that he's going to start using some of his secondary pitches.
Fouled away. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. This is swung on and popped up, crossing into foul territory now behind third. Ward has got it, and the side is retired. But the Orioles strike for 2 thanks to the 2-run home run. We're through 3 here in Maryland. It's the Orioles 6 and the Angels 1. Now batting, Justin Upton. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Mancini is there to make the play, and it takes just 1 pitch to retire Upton.
Justin Bour.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Justin Bour, looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
One run, just 1 hit, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
A bouncer to the left side, and a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Standing in now, Albert Pujols. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now the 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
3-0 now. Waiting next is Andrelton Simmons. High in the air down the right field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Bourne leads off first with 1 away. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
2 on here with 1 man out. And standing in, one of the best 2-strike hitters in baseball, Andrelton Simmons. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Too high with the fastball here. It's 1-0. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. On to Davis for a side retiring double play. Angels leave 1. They trail 6-1. Noah Ramirez answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Noah Ramirez.
Digging in, Chance Sisco.
Leading off.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
First offering on its way. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Upton's under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, number 3.
Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Cedric Mullins. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Into the bleachers and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as it's now a 6-run ball game. So that was the 3rd home run for these guys today.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
2, second baseman.
In now, Jonathan Villar. So weighed out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. No hits to this point. Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he misses 2-1.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Fly ball out toward left center field. And Upton's got this one. 2 away now.
Now batting, left fielder, Trey Mancini.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Here's the first pitch to him. A ball and no strikes. 2-0 to the Baltimore left fielder.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
Two 2-0 pitch on the way. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Upton's under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Orioles add on thanks to the solo home run. We're through 4. It's the Orioles 7 and the Angels 1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off for the Angels.
Thank you, Heidi. Standing in, Taylor Ward.
3.
He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled off. And he lays off for ball 1. The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Count remains 2-2. And he struck him out, so he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Stepping in now, Jonathan Lucroy. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Cobb into the windup. Here's the 0-1. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Mancini giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, David Fletcher.
Coming to the plate now, David Fletcher. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit the other way out toward right field. Rickard's under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Angels are gone in order. They're down 7-1. Designated hitter for the Orioles, Mark Trumbo, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Curveball fooled him there as he's way out in front. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. Here's the 0-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
A full count to the Orioles' designated hitter.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Count still full, 3-2. Another full count offering on its way. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box, Chris Davis, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taken all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind.
Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Made pretty quick work of him right there, setting him down on only 4 pitches. And what I liked about all of those pitches, they were down around the knees or lower. Pretty hard to do any kind of damage when pitches are located in that spot.
Standing in now, Rio Ruiz, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Ready with the 0-1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. The 1-2. Now a ball hit towards Simmons at short. Reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. They're on top 7-1. Cole Calhoun will stand in now. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First delivery to him on the way. And he fouls this one off. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. 2 balls and a strike to the Angels leadoff hitter. The 2-1 is a fastball that misses.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. Another full count pitch home. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. On his way to second is Calhoun. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
When you're struggling as a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game, but it's a good one.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. Popped him up. Escobar moving to his left. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Justin Upton.
Stepping into the box, Justin Upton. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First pitch on its way to Upton. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
The 1-0 delivery. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen.
Now a big swing, and this ball is crushed. Forget it. Long gone. Home run. A 2-run home run off the bat of Justin Upton, as it's now a 7-3 game.
Now batting, the first
in now, Justin Bour. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Cobb looks in. 0-1 pitch on its way. Fastball well outside.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That 2-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. 2 balls and a strike to Bour.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. A bouncer to the left side, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit. Around first, digging for 2. And he is into second base with a double, his third hit this afternoon.
The batter, number 5, designated hitter, Albert Pujols.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Albert Pujols. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that's a fair ball. The runner scores from second, and they inch a little bit closer. It's now a 7-4 contest.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Andrelton.
Striding in, Andrelton Simmons. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, and the defense is thinking, give it to us again and we'll roll it over all day long. Don't think that's not in his head right now as he steps to the plate.
First offering on its way. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
This guy just feasts on
Now
mistakes up in the zone,
number 3.
and that's exactly what he gets right here. A belt-high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he has signaled to the bullpen that's going to be all for his starter, Alex Cobb. So he'll head for the showers as he stands to win this one if the bullpen can find a way to protect his 3-run lead. Pedro Araujo is going to have his work cut out for him here. 2 runners in scoring position, so he'll try to leave them right where they are. Into the box now, Taylor Ward. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. 3 runs already home here. Outside, 3-0 now. Araujo, a native of the Dominican Republic. This is his first year at the big league level. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike.
This is going to be an interesting at bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
The 3-1. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Mullins looking up, and bye-bye. That one's gone into the bleachers. So a 3-run shot to right center field, as that'll pull him into a tie at 7-7.
The batter.
Into the box, Jonathan Lucroy. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Line towards center field, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 game so far.
Last pitch was a fastball, tries to double up with the same piece of cheese, and it gets turned around. Nice piece of hit.
David Fletcher.
Standing in now, David Fletcher, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. Lucroy stands at first with 1 out. In for strike 2. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5 to 4 to 3 to end the threat. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Now to the plate, Joey Rickard will start things off in the Baltimore 6th.
The right fielder, Joey Rickard.
From the stretch. And that misses ball 1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. And now a pitch on the way. Grounded foul toward the coaching box at third. Rickard, a 27-year-old. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1.
Ball
3-1 now as that misses down and in.
Down to 3-1.
Alcides Escobar waits on deck. The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
3-2.
3-2 pitch. And that one misses. So the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Escobar.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next will be the shortstop, Alcides Escobar. First pitch on its way.
Nope.
Ball 1. A runner at first with no outs here. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
Now the 2-0 is looked at for the first strike. The 2-1 is looked at for ball 3.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is 1 pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
Full count to Alcides Escobar.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Here comes the payoff pitch. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The next 3-2. And another foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Now batting, catcher, 10.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now go ahead run to third there after the bunt. The sacrifices aren't everyone's favorite play because you give up precious outs, but they do have a lot of ways now to take the lead.
At the plate, Cedric Mullins. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
Second and third here, 1 man out. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Yeah, that's a little suspicious if you ask me, guys. Whenever you hit a guy with runners on second and third and first base open, the players in the opposing dugout take notice and probably aren't too thrilled about it.
Stepping in now, Jonathan Villar, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And it's 1-1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Didn't get on top of the sinker at all. If that's what it was trying to be, it stayed high. Rickard at third, Escobar on second. Mullins is over at first with 1 away. 3-1.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
Has to challenge him now. Here's the pitch. And there's a line drive base hit to left field. And the run is in to score from third. It's an 8-7 game.
Hey, guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. Second one, he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one, able to drive it for a base hit.
Ready for another chance? Trey Mancini. And this is just the eye test talking here, but this reliever looks fatigued to me. Doesn't seem like his stuff is really effective right now.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that, Matty. He's allowed a couple of runners to reach here in the inning, and the command just doesn't seem to be there anymore. I got to think they're going to turn to a bullpen option very soon, if not right away.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope.
And that misses inside 1-0.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Bases are loaded with only one out. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. And this could be trouble now. It's 3-1.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
The 3-1. Oh, he extends nicely, and this ball is driven to right field and deep. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he will touch them all on the grand slam, his second of the game, as this is now a 5-run cushion. Robles, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Number 57, Hansel Robles. Now batting, the designated
into the box
hitter,
now, Mark Trumbo, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Robles, a right-hander who stands an even 6 feet. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Still only 1 out in the inning. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
In now, Chris Davis, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. 2 out, nobody on. The next 1-2 pitch. And strike 3 there, as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. Another good inning for the O's. fans like it too. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we'll have it for you next on MLB Network. Back here on MLB Network. It's been a high-scoring affair thus far as we take a look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Stepping up now, Cole Calhoun. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
1-0 the count. The 1-0 is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Ready with the 3-0 pitch. That one's in there. 3-1. The 3-1. Pulled toward right center field. Heading after it is Rickard. He's there and records the first out.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
So one gone in the inning, and here's the always dangerous center fielder, Mike Trout. First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses for ball 1.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike.
He might want that pitch back. Up and away, that's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Standing in now, Justin Upton. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Set to deliver the 0-1. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Boy, Dero, there's a case of the outfield defense playing so deep that that ball looked like it was extra bases all the way, but they were able to cut it off.
Yeah, not too many times I would agree. I'd love to hear your take on this as well. The no doubles defense, I kind of never understood it to begin with. I felt like the pitcher, if he can execute the game plan, could keep the ball in front of the outfielders, but right there, boy, I was wrong. That worked.
Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-1 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Looks like he's pitching pretty cautiously right here, but that happens when a guy's 3 for 3 on the day. Usually he's a guy you challenge a little bit more, but I guess he's earned some respect in this one.
The 2-1 home is a fastball down below the knees. Upton leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Base hit into right center. Upton rounds third and is digging for the plate. He scores, and the deficit is cut to 4 now.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
Into the box, Albert Pujols, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And that misses 1-1.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. Angels get just the one. Get up and stretch here in Baltimore. The O's lead this thing 12-8. Ready now, Rio Ruiz. He homered back in the third inning in this one.
The third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Here comes the first pitch. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0.
Well, that's a great take there, right there on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
Now the 2-0 is a good fastball, swung on and missed.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Fly ball right down the line in left. Upton on the move, but this will land untouched. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Stepping in now, Joey Rickard. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. And there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Alcides Escobar.
Ready for another shot now. Alcides Escobar. Lifetime versus this pitcher. He's a perfect 2 for 2. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Called strike at the letters. 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a two-seamer, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They're still up 12-8. Miguel Castro has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 50, Miguel Castro.
Digging in to try it again, Andrelton Simmons. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
On to the 8th here as a slider is taken to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Angel shortstop behind in the count at 1-2 strikes.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heater.
The 1-2. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out. Well, this has been a bullpen game for some time now, but let's go back and review the performances of the 2 starters, neither of whom turned in an outing to remember. Digging in once again, Taylor Ward. He went deep to the tune of a 3-run job his last time up.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it. That's right into this wheelhouse. What you want to do with this guy is move the ball from the belt up to get him to chase something that maybe he'll pop up in the infield.
Hit in the air to center field. Mullins sprinting after it. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning. We take a look at our line score here in the 8th. A lot of offense. Already 6 home runs between these 2 teams, and we may not be done yet. So coming to the plate, Jonathan Lucroy. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. To the left side, but it's well foul. 2 out, nobody on. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the 2nd strike. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Hot shot on the ground is short. Escobar fields it cleanly. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. So they go down without a whimper here. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. Baltimore's out in front 12-8. Dan Jennings is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 46, Dan Jennings.
Digging in, Chance Sisco. He's
Leading
0
off
for 2 with a
for the
sacrifice
Orioles,
to this point.
The catcher, Chance Sisco.
First pitch of the at-bat. This is pulled into right. But this will not elude the right fielder's grasp as he ranges over to handle it for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box now, Cedric Mullins, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike one. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And there's strike 2 as the fastball's fouled off to the right. 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
The batter, number 2.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
In now, Jonathan Villar, standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. Jennings, a California-born ball player. He was a 9th-round pick during the 2008 draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. They're still up 12-8. Into the box now, David Fletcher. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught.
David Fletcher.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line drive to center field. And that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one. So a leadoff base hit out of the 9th spot, and that sets the top of the order up nicely here to start the inning.
Nice piece of hitting right there. 2-seam fastball, sinker. He stayed inside it. Didn't have the action the pitcher would have liked.
You know, that's a sinker right there, Mark. It's intended to be down in the zone. And this pitcher better get the ball down because he can't live up in the strike zone.
Into the box, Cole Calhoun. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. A ball and a strike.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. The 1-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Escobar on to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
Oh man, that's just a backbreaker right there. You get the leadoff man to start the 9th, and you're looking pretty good, right? Not when the next guy bounces into a double play. We'll see if they can get the final out and wrap this thing up.
Standing in now, Mike Trout. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's 0 for 4. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. And now this crowd, a bit over 30,000 strong, comes to their feet. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Angels down to their last strike. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Angels center fielder. Justin Upton would be next. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Hard ground ball to third, and Trout has himself a base hit.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
Justin Upton.
Into the box now, Justin Upton, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon. The 0-2 home. And a swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one, and this ball game is over.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
12-8 is the way this contest ends. The Baltimore Orioles rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Pedro Araujo is the winning pitcher of record. Noah Ramirez struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.